I don't know if I'll ever stop playing Metroid Randomizers. Probably will, but not quite yet. This should be reloaded. I just had to delete that save. So this is another Super Metroid Randomizer. Yeah. I wanted to do this, and then afterwards I'm also probably going to do something else. Maybe a cube? Thinking about a cube. Yeah. But that's later. This is now. So yeah, the idea is, again, randomizer, normal mode, V19. So 53 of the items are replaced by nothings. Well, technically 50 of the items are replaced by nothings, but the moment you grab the charge beam, 3 other charge beams disappear. So those become nothings. I'm gonna keep aiming for that under 40. I'll get there sooner or later, I know it. Alright, have fun clicking on video game titles. I did that earlier today, too. Super Metroid ended up near the top of my own list. I think on 3. I don't know. I find it extremely hard to say any one game is my favorite. They might be morph balls. I mean, honestly, they're nothing, so it really doesn't matter in the end. Probably not gonna get the 40 plus. Dang. Alright, that was alright. Still want to get that over 40 someday. Yeah, I know. I think you're correct. Like, I think that all the nothings are morph ball and something like that. I don't know. We went through this a while back, and it never made total sense to me. All that matters is that there's 47% of items in the game. That's the maximum. 20 power bombs, 30 supers, 50 missiles, 4 reserves, 7 energy tanks, upgrades. You know, but yeah, I'm not surprised that this was near the top of my own personal list. You know, it's a game I very much enjoy playing repeatedly over and over again, so continues to be very fun. Alright, and then we get the 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, the spinning made that a bit weirder. Someday I'll figure out that room, but not today. Anyway, I don't know what I'm hoping for as a start. There are very few near perfect games. There are a number that I consider it near it, but very few. Screw attack, okay. So that's a good start. Yes. I would call RE4 a near perfect game. I was actually considering streaming that instead of this right now, but I hadn't played the PC version yet and was going to hold off on that. I do want to stream RE4 in the near future. Probably with you around Gnome if you're interested. Or if others are interested. I don't know. RE4 owns, I just haven't played it in like 7 years. 6 years? 6 years. It's been a while. The last time I played through RE4, I did a challenge run where I just never upgraded a weapon, and that made things incredibly exciting. Missiles? I really want E-Tank. Okay. Yeah, RE4, you know what? Having Kaz cohorting on that would be great too, because I don't think he's played it. So, yeah. Okay. Just get the 3 of us on a call, it'll be fine. Like, I haven't played the PC port. I picked it up when it was on sale a little while back. Which brings my, like, owned copies of that game up to, I think, 4. So... But yeah, I don't know, like, RE4, I would say Mega Man X is, like, a near-perfect game. I've played that one to completion many a time. Alright, so let's check out what's at the energy tank. Yeah, I believe you still do. I think you might have, like, my GameCube version? I don't know. Missiles, alright. Now we have to go back. We have to make a return trip. Down to criteria. So... because there's a lot of items that now have opened themselves up. Yeah, like... I have an energy tank. I could give the gauntlet a try, too. Soden was number 11 on my list. It was right under my top 10 that I posted. I didn't save it, the whole list, because, like, I didn't care to. But, like, Soden I love because it's the opposite of near perfect, because it has so much in there. Every time you play it, every time I see it, every time I play it, there's a new thing to discover. It doesn't end. So, the gauntlet jump. How did I almost make that, like, on my second attempt? What the hell? Yeah, alright. Whatever. We'll come back for it if we need it, and by come back for it if we need it, I mean there's a couple items I can get immediately going downstairs, so I'm going to do that. Because I got missiles. Missiles gives me access to at least 2 items. Well, at least 2 shots at items. At least down here, and then another number of them in Brinstar. Again... Name of the game, early game, is search out capabilities. You have very limited amount of resources that you can grab. Go grab them. But yeah, Xenoblade was number 1 on my list, and I don't think I debate that because I love that game. Like, at least that it being on the top of the list, like, near the top of the list. It was like Xenoblade, Thousand Year Door, Super Metroid, Metroid Prime, Mega Man X. One of the big things about that list is that the list it's pulling from does not contain a number of games that I would have had on my list. Like, the only Dragon Quest game on there was 8, and that's one of the ones I have not played. Give me that bug. Ah, come on. Oh no, I got the bug in a weird position now. This is gonna be hard. There we go. Alright, morph ball detected. So let's go ahead and roll over to the side. Collect our nothing, and then we'll go over and... Yeah, let's clear out the bug. He might give us missiles. Yeah, I was gonna say, like... Yeah, like, it only had Tales of Symphonia, which I don't, like, as far as Tales games go, is probably, like, my third or fourth favorite in the first place. Like, Eternia and Vesperia being higher. Charge Beam, okay. Alright, I have damage capabilities and can now fight bosses. Well, I could fight bosses before, but certain bosses I might not have the full abilities to defeat. I like having Charge Beam early. Yeah, Dark Cloud 2. But, like, a number of games that I consider my favorites just weren't on. I know, like, Symphonia was the popular one, and then number 2 would probably have been The Abyss, even though that was much less so than Symphonia. Symphonia was the one that brought it to the American... Well, not the one that brought it. There were 2 that came out before it. Fantasia, or actually 3, I guess. I don't actually know when Fantasia... No, Fantasia was a fan translation, so it was Destiny 2, air quotes, which is actually Eternia. Yeah, Final Fantasies 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 were on the list. I think 12 might have been 2, but not 5. That's because 5 didn't get an American release for quite a while. Again, with the Final Fantasy 2 and 3 versus 4 and 6 split. You know, which leaves 5 kind of in the cold as far as a following, even though it's one of my favorites, like, easily. There are so many things about 5 I love. 4 did get a US release first as 2. Fantasia got a real translation one time. I do own the Game Boy Advanced version of it. It sure exists. It sure exists. Also, it had a ROM translation that has, like, some, quote, infamous lines. Let's give another couple shots to the... 12 was on the list, okay. Again, like, I didn't... Like, 12 isn't one I've played, so I can't have... I refuse to, like, rate a game I've never played. Actually, I guess I don't have my copy of Fantasia around, because Walker probably has that right now. Not that he's playing it or anything. I don't think he's been playing those. Alright, let's... But yeah. I've almost got this. Thousand Year Door is actually sitting less than a foot away from me. It's sitting on top of my computer. It's one of 2 GameCube games I have sitting in my house at the moment. That and Eternal Darkness, which is somewhere around here. But I don't have a way to play any of them. I don't have a working Wii or a working GameCube, so... Well, I guess I could, like, emulate, but, you know, I don't have a working system to do it on. I'd love to play Thousand Year Door again. The problem is currently time. I mean, I'm just talking about my personal list. It's not like a list, it's just on my Twitter. I'm not even thinking about this, so I need to... There's a specific point in the falling animation where I want to do it. So I want to get high and then... Nope. Nope. There we go. So now let's just try to make this without the death. I have an energy tank for it, so that's good. No Various suit, so it's about the same as that one other time I got up here. So let's just try and do this. We got a morph ball to dodge that. We sort of jump to dodge you over here. And over here. Okay, it looks like we're going to get to the item good. So, the item is an E-tank. Alright, that should make the escape easy. Or, I'm actually worse at the exit because this isn't something I make a lot. Yeah, okay. Like that. There we go. Sweet. Alright, we got the E-Tank. So good. I got to show off that trick. I didn't get to... hey, I have the morph ball. I'm not stuck in wizard jail. Nice try. So yeah, I'm glad. That's a new trick then. So that's the early gauntlet. I showed it off kind of poorly, but like only escaped because of my energy tanks, but I was able to show off how you do that gauntlet. Like, that's one of the expected, like, items that you can get early. There are times where that might be the only item for, like, missiles. If you're on Screw Attack or, I think, Speed Boost. No, not Speed Boost. You couldn't get through that with Speed Boost. On Screw Attack, at least, there are runs where the game would expect you to do that. For missiles or supers. Anyway, let's go ahead and head over to Brinstar. That's next, because there's some items there. I can Mock Ball. I say, with, like, actual, like, ability to back that up. That's kind of nuts. But yeah. I can Mock Ball. So yeah, the bundle is available to us. Also, we have what else do we have available to us? So the obvious ones down here, that the not the charge beam, but the one above the charge beam, and the one in the cubby that you should require grapple beam. Those are the items of note now. But so let's first things first. Don't go into the first door. You go into the second door instead, because I want to touch the save point here. Hey Vpris, how's it going? Congrats on finishing 3. I'm glad you got through that. I had never seen that game, so I'm very happy that you and Kaz showed it off. Well, you showed it off and Kaz was along for the ride. Alright, 2 missiles, 4 missiles, 6 missiles. Alright, and then there's the... I'd only seen parts of the game previously because a friend was playing the 3DS version. Alright, whew! You see that? I almost got thrown in jail. Oh, that's good. That's not gonna be it. I stepped on the... I stepped on it. Yep. We are caught in jail because I didn't trust myself. I had it. Alright, that means we have to reload. That's fine. But yeah, that was good. I need to just hold right. Just assume you got it, and you actually have it. I want there to be power bomb behind it. Yeah. I think my favorite part was you having the full preparations for any, like, power rituals that were needed. Like, you were ready with your entire inventory full of every character's ultimate weapon, depending on what class you were instructed to use. Which I thought was like, that's preparations, you know? That's very cool. Nope. Probably means energy. Oh, nope, missiles. Alright, good. So, alright, let's try this again, this time with less, failure. Alright. So let's do this again, this time with, actually getting it. That's not it. So the cost of failure is a... That's not it either. Need to jump before you enter the door. But not too early. Or let's hear, you know. Got one of those in-place ones. You know, let's quick do this. Nope. Every contingency. This should be it. Alright, cool. So, what do we got here today? Speed booster! Ha! 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 Oh my god, the required mock ball! Yes! And there you have it, the required mock ball. Damn. I like it. Anyway, I don't have a... Actually, can Screw Attack reveal that item? Let me check. I don't remember. It can, but not far enough. Because it's one more back. So yeah, required mock ball, which makes me happy because I know how to do it now. Oh, I should probably... Hey, supers. Hey, it's just like the real game. What's your list look like, Burnhead? I want that super. Supers are a currency. Don't have Morph Ball Bomb, so not gonna be able to... Oh, right, I have Speed Boost. Those are fair choices, Burnhead. I mean, every choice is a fair choice. Hey, see? High jump boots. Yeah, those odds are absolutely ridiculous. 164 and then a 1 in 256 on top of the 1 in 64 appearance fee. And what do we got down here? Good old nothing, and we don't have a way down yet. Let's get over here and we'll grab one item this way in the tube. Hopefully it's Power Bomb. Missiles. Alright. God. Like, I can kill Spore Spawn, but if Spore Spawn doesn't give me a way to bomb, I'll be stuck. So that's a problem. I think that's the only direction. Like, I could go forward, like... Like, I could keep going forward. I have the ability to, but I don't have a return trip plan for Lower Brinstar without bombs. Which bet do I take? Ha! I didn't know you could do that. Alright. That makes this quicker. Let's go save, and then I'll do that instead. I don't even need to kill Spore Spawn. That's good. Now I know which bet I'm taking. This one's easy. We're not killing Spore Spawn, Gnome. Just, again, well, not just for you, but for me, too. I need to make a bit of a trip for a save point. Yeah, let's make a bit of a trip. I thought there was only one block. Oh, there's another layer of blocks? Yeah, there's nothing else to grab either. Yeah, okay. I guess it is going to be a killing Spore Spawn sort of day. Oh, well. It was worth a shot. Anyway, if Spore Spawn's blood doesn't reveal bombs, then we will revert. We can undo. Now let's not fall in the hole. Wait. Yeah, we're fine. Alright, so let me double check this to make sure that this is indeed correct, but I think you're alright. That there's multiple blocks there and I can't break them. So I can't get in this hole. Alright, let's go. Hello, Spore Spawn. We're gonna have a chat. Down, up, down, up. Alright, 5 supers. Goodbye, Spore Spawn. Immune to screw. Anyway, morph ball in the corner. One more pass. That's deterministic. That first spot is always the same. This one is not. There's an element of chance to this. I think one missile does it from here. Because I want to say 1,000 is Spore Spawn's HP value. Yep. And then we have to do the good old wiggle wiggle. Wiggle wiggle. Alright, so bombs. Basically I cannot make it through here without bombs. So, hey Spore Spawn. Hope you were hiding some bombs, otherwise I'm gonna have to make a forward push into lower Brinstar. Not exactly where I want to go without an escape plan, but if I have to, I have to. Ah! Alright. So Spore Spawn lives, everybody. We're gonna have to push into lower Brinstar without an escape plan. Alright. Alright. Onwards and upwards. So no variant. We have energy though, which means that Norfair, like one more E-Tank and Norfair is like online-ish. Like I could get through parts of it. With 3 tanks. 3 tanks. Good old 3 tanks. Oh, give me that super. Alright. So yeah, this is where we gotta go. I think a big part of that for, like, Castlevanias is that there are a couple things tied to map completion. Like, victory condition, like, not victory condition, but, like, percentage completion is map completion rather than item percentage. So there's a reason to. There's also, like, an armor specifically that it gives you, like, the walk armor, I believe, is off of, like, percentage. So there are mechanical reasons to care about it. And it tells you the number. And there are reasons to care about that number. You know what? This is safer. Again, this might end in a ruinous path for me, but I'm gonna take it. But yeah, having a number is the big thing that spurs it to me. Alright, so this could end in ruin again. If this isn't a power bomb, I'm stuck in the room, but I'm willing to make the attempt. Not willing to save. Saving is death here, because all the doors are power bomb doors. So let's find out if we're stuck in another reset loop. Could be. Get off me. Get off me. Nah. Alright, sweet. This was the correct choice. Alright, let's pick up some items. Also, now I can go get Spore Spawns nothing. So, nothing back here. Yeah, so I wouldn't be able to escape from this zone if that wasn't power bomb. Damn, that's painful. So yeah, like right there, that door, and the one above me. That's a save point, and like I wouldn't want to save, obviously, if I couldn't escape. This door doesn't lead anywhere. It leads to an item, which I'm going to take. Yeah, that's cool. Don't drop anything. I don't need items. Yeah, that's cool too. Alright, so I'm going to make the loop instead of going down to Lower Brinstar. Again, safety's sake and all that. I tend to choose the route that has the highest percentage. So yeah, here's that power bomb door. I wouldn't be able to escape. And those are the only exits from the rooms. So then over here, we'll be able to pick up an item. Actually, I have Speed Booster. I can pick up a couple items. So well, first things first, I'm going to grab the item, and then I'll... Ha! Oop. Alright. Ah, nuts. I know I can grab it with just the jump. Yeah, whatever. I can grab it with the speed boost. Let's do the speed boost. Just bomb. Oop. Oh, whoops. You know what? Yeah, Phantoon seems like something I could go do. Let's save quick then. So I'm gonna go fight Phantoon with what we got. That sounds interesting. This should be the right zone. But yeah, we're going to collect 3 items on the way to Phantoon, but 4 items on the way to Phantoon. 4 possible items on the way to Phantoon. Like some supers that are totally useful in that fight. Alright, so save again to get to full health, and then let's go over towards Phantoon. Ships to the right. So yeah, we'll have to speed boost over there, twice. Actually, I have high jump. I might not have to do the speed boosting, which I would prefer not to because my health is slightly low, but that's fine. There's an E-tank I could go grab too if I wanted to be up to 400 health. We'll have Morphball Bomb, and we'll have Medibot Missile Pack and 1 other item before going in. Now, let's clear the door first. Damn. It's been a while since I've had to do speed boost tricks, so slight rust. We'll get through. That should be good. That should even give me the item. No, I don't really have a named missile pack. Alright. So we're gonna have to use power bombs to get this one, but we'll be able to. Actually, no, we won't. I just picked up bomb. Good old nothing. Alright, 47 energy. Nothing, huh? Actually, can I just make this? I literally don't remember if this is makeable without grapple. You're right, Gauntlet has some items for me too now. This is short chargeable. Me and my jumping in place. That's a little bit low health, but you know. No guts, no glory. That hurt. Items up there. Up here, I think. Right there. Powered spikes. Nothing. Are the ghosts in this room infinite? Oh, pff, come on, ghosts. No, we're going in with a little better than that. I'm willing to spend a bit of time fighting ghosts outside to get myself up. Wow, they dropped 5s? That's rude. Come on. Yeah, let's get out of here. Ha! Nice. Alright, so blow this up and no beams, no glory. Alright. Alright, I'm at 1 hit remaining. Damn. Alright. Yeah, that's possible. That's feeling good. There's a couple tricks that make that slightly easier. Anyway, we're gonna do this. Quick. I would certainly hope that we are that different people have different strengths and weaknesses at the game. But yeah, I'm a little better at that. Like the thing that makes that, for one, screw attack makes that like possible in the slightest. Like without screw attack, that isn't possible. So like in the actual fight, like non-randomizer, it's a much different story. The other thing to note is that the wisps don't do damage until they have a center. And that's like one of the other tricks to it, quote unquote. Like a solid blue wisp does not deal damage, but a blue wisp with a center, a chewy center, deals damage. Alright, moving on. And some tubemen. Oh, yeah, I don't care about these tubemen at all. Alright. Whew, okay, that almost ended poorly. And it's a nothing. Okay. Made it, though. It could have been a lot worse. Yeah, the wisps, I guess I'll try to point out the difference the next time I jump in the fight, which is going to be in a moment here. I'm going to grab 2 more items before we go in, just to grab them, because they're here, and I might as well. The first is this one down here, which is the demonstration of morph ball bouncing, which I could not have gotten slightly earlier because I didn't have bomb, but I'm just going to use power bomb because I'm going to be refilling up my ship. 15 missiles is also a nice kindness, too. Is that anything? Nope. Gotta collect some nothings before we start. I have not checked Silver Chorizo. Oh! I haven't collected the bomb. I don't need to collect bomb before I go to Silver Chorizo. Like, power bomb's enough. I don't need to fight that boss if I can avoid fighting the boss, right? I get the item regardless. Also, that would involve more backtracking than I currently would like to do. Alright. Like, backtracking's cool and all, but backtracking with, like, no express purpose is also cool and all, but I'm not in the current want to do that. See, look at that bounce. That's another place that teaches you about the bounce. I don't even think I mentioned that. So so this time... Ah, you had a purpose. Okay. Anyway, so this time we go in with a couple extra missiles, which is going to be nice, just for dealing damage. Might be worth it to actually invoke the super missile wrath. Phantoon's health is fairly high. Ah, huzzah! That's a good purpose. I like your purpose. excuse me. You need to be out of the way. Well, damage isn't an issue. Time, which is a, you know, that's a type of damage, is the actual issue. Anyway, I'm gonna kill ghosts for profit here. Nope. Actually, if I want to kill ghosts. So the ghost actually follows, I think it's Clyde Pac-Man rules. I don't know if I'm making up the name of the ghost in Pac-Man. Well, I'm not making up the name of the ghost in Pac-Man. Clyde is the name of a ghost in Pac-Man. But one of the ghosts in Pac-Man all have a unique AI. They all have a unique pathing. The ghost here follows one of them. It appears where the game thinks you are going to be in about a second. So I'm doing this like stuttering forward to try to psychic out. So that's what this is all about. This like slight movement forward is trying to get the ghost not to appear on my head. You know, I'll show it off. So if I'm standing still, the ghost appears on your head, because that's the place your velocity has you at. I don't want the ghost to appear on my head. Might be pink. I don't know. I don't have Pac-Man Ghost AI memorized, but I think you know what I'm talking about. One of the Pac-Man ghosts goes ahead of you. We're getting there. This is really the only way to get here with, like, to get health in this zone, so... I do want to attempt this challenge. I just want to attempt this challenge with full resources, or at least close to full resources. Basically, whatever point I decide I'm getting annoyed at it, which is, like, about now. I don't know. Let's go. This is fine. All right. I am the President of the United States of America. And the reason is... I love that game. Alright. So we got a bit more of a fight going in here. I can take a number of hits now. I just burned a missile on nothing. But yeah, so see how the wisps didn't have hitboxes? Or didn't have the centers? The centers are important for the wisps to be able to deal damage. Yeah, that was a couple more hits that I need to take. I made him mad. Dang. Ah. Yeah, I went all in on the super. I probably should have had more in reserve, but my heart was racing at that one. It's a good fight. I'm happy that that fight is possible, and by like quite possible. Like, I just need to play slightly better at the end. I do wish the wind-up wasn't as long. That wind-up's a bit of an annoyance, but like this wind-up here, what I'm talking about. Oof. Yeah, supers might be worth it because I have screw attack. Oh, that was bad. I should go back in here, and then I'm gonna need to... Again, I still need to charge up on ghosts. The problem is time is kind of a resource in that fight, in the sense that the longer it goes on, the worse I'm going to perform. Alright, let's find some ghosts. That's not the go. Oh, actually, okay. You missiles are not worth depositing into you. Let's get into the ghost room. So we have to do this for a little bit. All for the big energies. Gotta have them big energies. I like a challenge, though. I'm always up for a challenge, something different. And this Phantoon fight definitely is a challenge. Big energy. How's everybody else doing today? How's your day going? I hope it's going well. I'm having a pretty excellent day. If I had, oop, caught me in a frame of non-motion. Those hits are like 60 health, so. Pie? Oh, good. We have a couple pies ready for tomorrow, which is our real Turkey Day celebration. 5? Come on. Don't give me that. Now that I'm near full health, they're going to give me items that aren't health. Nothing, huh? Alright, let's move on. Alright. This is good. I'll get some the rest of this health off of the enemies to start, so. Alright. Phantoon. Oh god, my health is way too low now. This is bad. Dang. On top of my head is not where I need that. Okay. That's one of Phantoon's biggest random elements. Oh, what happened? Did something happen? Sorry, I'm completely unable to Twitch has got it on lockdown. I can't possibly touch the stream while I'm in the middle of that fight. Alright. I think my favorite part about this entire thing is that it's completely unnecessary. This is like totally not something I need to be doing, but something I'd like to do. I'd like to succeed at. Absolutely would like to succeed at this. Alright, flight path set. And let's go fight some ghosts for a little bit, which I'm sure is a ton of fun for y'all. Good old ghost bustin' stream. Now we're doing this. Come on, ghosts. Really wish there was a little easier way to refill health for this zone. That's my main dislike here. Because I'm speed boosting, I have to spend a lot of health to get it here. This is random. This is definitely random. I would not have screw attack here if it was not. That's everything else seems the same, but screw attack is the single out of quit giving me 2s. Or 5s, not 2s. Or nothing. Alright, once I'm at that point, I'm just going. Yeah, they aren't going to drop anything for me anymore, then I'm not going to fight them. Got it. Alright. So, let's do it again. Screw attack is a major necessity to make this fight function at the moment with my current capabilities. Alright, so that last super I'm gonna reserve for a killing blow. Dang. Wrong bounce. Whew, I didn't even screw attack there. We got it! We got it. Goodbye, Phantoon. So the supers were quite useful there. And then we should get the health bomb. Oh no, not even a health bomb. Alright. Whew. Alright, let's get to the save point. Alright, you go through the floor. So yeah, let's get to the save point, which is above us a couple doors. There's a couple other things to obviously go grab, but the save point's slightly more important to me. I guess this I can grab. There's no cost in this one. Other than the sparky lines at the bottom. Nice. All right, so this went well. This whole like challenge went pretty dang well, I'd have to say. So this is the exit door, which I just wanted to hit. And then the one above me is the save door, and then I have to go down and get the E-tank one at the bottom. There's another door. And then we're gonna do the whole this whole shebang. I have speed boost, so I should be able to get every item in here. Do I have enough energy to make it through the spiked grapple room? I don't know. Should be interesting. Oh, alright, so it should be like here, I think, or it's like over on the right or something. There we are. I was gonna say, it's around here somewhere. If a ghost dies, does it make a second ghost? Depends. Hey, E-tank. Perfect. Yeah, like it's not a certainty that a ghost will become a double ghost, but a ghost can become a double ghost if that ghost still has a job to do in life. Alright, so let's go ahead and head on up. We're gonna head on up and get as many of these items as we can now. Do I want to get the one past here? Nah, we'll go up and around through Gravity Suit Zone. Employed ghost, yeah. Yeah, that's actually what we call the cycle of like violence and whatever. That's the end result of it, is that ghosts haunt other ghosts and they never let go of their problems. It's a very sad cycle. There's really no good way to diffuse it. Alright, so I want to kill all the enemies in this area and then go left. No, sweet. I actually did get all the doors. Alright. And the third energy tank means I should have enough health to make it through that spiky room that I was a bit scared of. Come on, I saw you do that, buddy. Like, you can't even try to pass that off. Come on. Give me the supers. I want the supers. Supers. Alright. We have the speed boost, so... Well, I opened the door, so I don't have to actually kill everything in this room anymore. I can just run past them. Alright, so there's the item up in the ceiling here, which I'll go grab. I forget the exact position for it, but I think it's like up here. I do this. Like this. Nah, that's not it. That's not it either. Oh, it's on the other side of that platform, okay. Nothing. Alright, don't have to worry about it. Then there's the super missile block here. And we want to bomb here. And check this out. Nothing. Alright. Come on. And then we get out of here this way, and then we're going to head over into the hole, which is like here-ish. Here-ish. Here, somewhere-ish. And I'm probably going to actually fight Tubemen for a little bit. Because health is a determining factor in the next couple rooms. I'm glad we did wrecked ship early. That again, you know, making I like having these be distinct in some manner, you know? Otherwise, they're all the randomizers just blend together, right? Well, not really, but you know what I mean. Like, I like having something that sets things apart. It's the same with drafting. Reminds me, I still think I want to do a cube tonight. That's probably late, but I'll probably still try it. Okay, 19 health. That might be a little low. We'll just have to damage boost through this room. Like so. Shit! My health is too low. I took too much damage. I'm not going to be able to do the speed boost up to where the reserve tank is. That's fine. Bowling. I actually shouldn't be here. Missile. Alright. I'm really not liking my low health right now. It's gonna make this item an annoyance to get. Or this nothing an annoyance to get. Yep, nothing. Alright. Moving out. So we don't have the health to get the item there, so we'll have to come back. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to come back. That's fine. And we will. Alright. Ooh! Please. Let's take a roll. My health is just constant beeping. Not exactly where I want to be. I would like to hit my ship. Oh, that's so good. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Alright, on the map, have I gone down below and gotten that item? Yes, I have. Let's head up. I powerpump myself right into him, too. Oh, man. So it was supers on the side. So we're interested in supers on the side. I think it's just these two enemies in here. So we do want to go in the far door, but there's some things I can now skip because I know they're nothings. I do know that my health is, again, something I care about. So let's try and reserve enough of my health. Preserve. Stop shooting donuts at me. I know it's you. Alright. So super here, nothing in the rooms on the left. Missiles in gravity suit, and then we have an unknown. So let's go check out the unknown. At least this gives me an extra chance at it. Which is kind of necessary. Like, I'd rather not leave the stone unturned, if you know what I mean. Because we all know what it could be. Like, anything. I actually don't know if it could actually be gravity. There's specific places in the game where it can't be gravity. Let's see if we can see it. This is a way to investigate. No one knows. Anyway, moving on. So we'll try to keep 99 health going in. Right here. Donut beam? Yeah, donut beam. Alright, so we're at full. So we're going to have to try and use some, like, nice damage boosts to do what I want. Also, let's try and not take hits in this room. Oh my goodness, that hurts. It was 100. Alright, this is basically impossible now. Damn! Flipped up the damage boosts. Those hurt. Like, everything in there hurts. I guess I'll just powerbomb that tunnel. I think powerbombing that tunnel is the best play. Yeah, I'm not used to being in here without, what's the word? Varia suit. The good old... Stop that. Thank you. Yeah. Damage values are much higher. No X-ray scope yet, so I can't investigate that way. Otherwise, I probably would. I need you gone. I'm liking this randomizer. It's been very interesting. Like, it's been unique. Again, uniqueness being a quality I value highly. Anyway, let's give this one more shot and see if we can get through it. Again, the health value being a very important thing. We should be able to get ourselves up to full. Assuming I don't just take hits for no reason. Which, you know, that's not an assumption we can actually make, sadly. Alright. Though technically there's tubing down here, so it's not like hits there. Got the ball. Alright. So let's remove the bigger immediate threats. And then we power bomb. Yeah, okay. Power bomb is most definitely the answer to this room. $99. That might be able to do it. I'll jump high before firing. We'll see. I think that should be fine. I think. If not, that's fine. I'll just come back at a later time. I just want the item, because the thing is, it's an egg. It's an egg item, so egg item is important. Alright. Yeah, we're good. Power bomb. Alright. That's fine. That's good. I could always use more of those. Alright. Let's move out of here, and we have enough health so we shouldn't just die on the exit. Yeah, fierce is a good word for it. So where to next, I guess, is the follow-up question. I don't want to touch that fish. That fish does like 1 billion damage, if my memory's right. Maybe maybe it doesn't do 1 billion damage, but like I'm remembering the redesigned fish that just is like it touches you and you have gravity. It's like, yeah, that's 2 E-tanks or whatever. But yeah, I guess next after this is lower Brinstar. I've been sort of putting that off for a while, and now I can actually do it. So here's what I should have done when I was here last time. It's called Screw Attack. It's a really good ability. Of pretty powerful, you know, it kills anything in one hit. Asterisk. Alright, so, in saving the ship, and then we'll head down to Brinstar, lower. Actually, we'll head down to Brinstar lower via blue, like, starting Brinstar. Blue Brinstar? Yeah, that sounds good. So yeah, we're gonna go this way because there's a couple items I can grab now. This being maybe one of them? I don't actually know. Let's find out. The E-tank requirement is something I'm not sure that I'm meeting yet. So we have to triple power bomb to kill these. Okay. Touching that lava's bad. Just gonna restock on health. So yeah, this one I've shown is possible without Ice Beam. You just have to do like a bit of jumping. So again, 3 power bombs to take these out. I do need to save, I think, a power bomb for the exit. Oh god. Let's leave this for the... That's bad. Let's leave that for another time, I guess. Maybe the re-entry. Especially now that I've just wasted a power bomb. Alright. We'll be back for that. Wasting the power bomb means it's no longer possible to make an attempt. And falling in the acid is, like, really bad there. But yeah, it's a speed boost up there, you know. Alright. I do need these power bombs, too. Shit, am I actually gonna have enough power bombs? I don't think I do anymore. That's bad. That's bad on me. I don't know if I can restock on them down here either. Anyway, this item's now gettable, and I don't even think I grabbed it on my way out the first time, did I? Yeah, maybe I did. Or maybe it's nothing. I don't remember. I literally don't remember. So this power bomb. And then this should be good enough to get up there. Yep. Gotten decent at that jump. So then we have item 1, and there's also item 2. Not the item 2 Not that item 2, but an item 2. Or nothing. We can't have item 2. Alright, so I guess I get to show off that it's not necessary to power bomb to get out of here, which is a kindness. I've showed this off before. That's a crumble block. Hey, gamer. Item 2. Get equipped with. Yeah, with only one power bomb, I don't know if I can actually go this direction. I can at least get the item over here. Actually, oh no, I can. Yeah, this is a normal bomb. So yeah, we're good. We just have to not get, you know, killed. Alright, we're good. Yeah, we're just out of power bombs. And now we're here. Alright, let's find Tubeman, which should be, let's go this way. There's some Tubeman this way, and also Charge Beam, and also another item next to Charge Beam. Under Charge Beam that I can get with Speed Booster, and also Etikun items, and also, at this point I'm pretty wide open on where to go. Grab that E-Tank that's in the Brinstar bundle. What's with the, like, chaff grenade going on in this area? I've never even... Is that, like, the spores? It's not the spores from Spore Spawn. Yeah, 2's good enough. We'll get the ones that Charge Beam on the return. We're gonna go get Etikun items first. There's some enemies in there that always drop power bombs too, which will be nice. Yeah, the Brinstar bundle, in it, we got almost all of it, but not actually all of it. Dang. Because, I actually didn't have bombs, so I couldn't get the, like, obvious item in it. Which is kind of funny. I was able to get everything else. It was technically required. Because the Brinstar bundle contained Speed Booster, so in order to obtain Speed Booster, I needed to perform a Mach Ball. Like, non-negotiable. Which I find funny. Because, you know, my current, I used to be not very good at it. And I'm now actually quite decent at it. Anyway, this is the E-Tank. We can also get the not obvious item in the way back, which we'll go ahead and do. I have to reset the room quick, but we'll get that. Oh yeah, item. The quote-unquote item. Yeah, this right here, this was Speed Booster. And that shows his hands. And then we weren't able to reveal this because it's behind a couple layers. Ooh, a beam! Nice. I'm very happy about beam combo. I finally have a beam. Necessity. That is most definitely one of the items that you want to have to complete the game. Nice beam. Nice beam. But yeah, anyway, well, Etikuns have some items for us. We'll go collect their set. We want missiles out. Actually, we might not yet. Okay, now we want missiles out because we want to hit these 4 for power bombs. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. Yeah, at this point now we're... Nope, no item there. Yep, super missiles. Nice. Puts us up to 20. We're at good super missile count. Screw Attack isn't actually an exit from Norfair. I'll show you when we get down there what items are considered an... Oh, not Norfair, from Lower Brinstar, unless you're talking about Norfair. Because the items that allow you to exit Lower Brinstar are actually very low. There aren't as many as you may expect. Oh, okay, those are two separate thoughts. Yeah, never mind. But like the number of items that actually allow me to progress out of Lower Brinstar is something like Ice Beam, Space Jump, Bomb. Reserve. And also, you know, Ice Beam, Space Jump, I guess Speed Booster if you can do literally a 4 stutter step, but the hell if I can pull off that. Sorry, that's just not, I've tried. I guess X-Ray Scope also might give you an out there. If you can X-Ray climb out, because you would X-Ray climb out all the way to the X-Ray beam door room, which is kind of funny. Anyway, let's go back to Charge Beam, and then we're going to head down to Lower Brinstar and make that loop. At this point, we are in the hunt for sort of like Meridia stuff, because like I can do... Oh, well, Varia, too. I need Varia. Shit. Okay, Varia's the next thing on my list. Don't have Wave, so I can't do this room here. Oop, but I do have Power Bomb, so I can... Always keep mental track of what items you can and cannot get. I mean, you don't always have to. I just do. Yeah, technically you can. You can do the Super Missile Wave Door thing, but I am incredibly bad at it. Also, I thought you could only do that on shutters that were facing the other direction than the one in that room. I thought it was left open shutters, not right open shutters. Let's see. We have 18 supers. It's not like I'm losing anything by trying. We'll just futz around until I hit it. Any enemies in here? Excuse me, I just need you to be gone, please. It is not Space Jump. Powered freaking spikes, huh? Yeah, I thought it was only on the shutters facing the opposite direction. Oh, I guess maybe not. Anyway, I don't have a good way of teaching myself that skill at the moment, so I may learn that another day. The shutter skips are not something I've ever actually done. Hey! Oh, no. For a second. I will keep that in mind, though, because it is a trick I want to know. I mean, most tricks are tricks I would like to know. But, like, shutter skips are not something I am familiar with, so... Anyway, this one is something I'm familiar with. I should have enough health for it. Ah, yes, the up ball. It's a good name for it. So, we get some power bombs. Then we have to do our... straight up into the ceiling. There we go. Shoulder tackle the correct direction. Or nothing. What's up, ball? I've grown to very much like the nothings. I have a version of the randomizer on my desktop that's without the nothings, but the nothings, like, basically it's restricting the amount of upgrades you have by the end of the game, which I think is something that is wanted. Oh, I don't need to, like, there's an energy recharge station down at the bottom here, so I don't need to actually need to do all of this. Give me that. However, supers are not recharged at that station. So we're gonna do Kraid, we're gonna do... Yeah, Huzzah's got the secret, like... And let's replace it. I have not plotted the nothings. I have not... Okay, so this room. This room is the reason I'm currently always keeping lower Brinstar escape in mind, because I can escape right now with Ice Beam. I can also escape with Infinite Bomb Jump. That's a Power Bomb. But without Ice Beam, without Infinite Power Jump, without Space Jump, and without, like, being able to force Stutter Step from this position right here... Like, you literally have to go, like, the stutter step that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, like that. You can't escape. And I've gotten stuck, and this is not as much of a problem when you have Varia Suit, because when you have Varia Suit, you can go into actual Norfair and get a lot of items. Crocomire, like, a number of them. But without Varia, you are... God damn it. Without Varia, you are... in a bit of a hell zone. Syncothetic, the hard mode actually does get rid of a few items. I believe Space Jump is just flat out of that one. I shouldn't have done that. I think it's like Gravity Suit and Space Jump don't exist in that one. Like, hard mode does like, there is a hard mode on the randomizer. I've never played it because I don't believe I could complete it. The actual reason I don't believe I could complete it is because of what energy restrictions it has. And I don't believe I could win with what its restrictions are. 3 E-Tanks, 1 reserve. I don't actually believe my skills are that powerful enough. Like, Mother Brain without taking, like, basically that's Mother Brain without taking more than 1 hit. That's Ridley, like, barely taking anything. Like, it's just... I don't see myself able to do that. But there's a hard mode, and it does exist. Anyway, we're going to do this first, because I already have high jump. See? It's like I'm intended or something to do this. Let's see if I can get the crick quill. The Crick Quill. Let's see if I can get the quick kill on Kraid. I was 1 shot away from doing it last time. And I don't think it's something I've ever pulled off, so I would very much like to be able to. I can get this now because I have items that allow me to get this. Good old, give me that super. Good old nothing. I don't know, but I don't know. I don't know if that would be as much a randomizer as it would just be a remake of the game with items in different places. You know? Which you could build, you could do. I don't think it would be as random as you're looking. Yeah, it's effectively 100% game, as Zombo's saying. Alright, I should just be able to spit supers into Kraid's mouth for the quick kill. Oh, not if I'd flub it like that. Whatever. Grade. There we go. But yeah, like Ridley with 3 tanks, possibly less, because like Ridley could be guarding an E-tank. Like, it just sounds like nice, nice. Thanks, Kraid. I guess you and Dragon have an exchange program. That's cool. I really hope that means Variasuit isn't behind Dragon, because that would be, Now I have the 3rd way to escape lower, yeah. Basically nothing is a problem for the like, being stuck at the moment. But I am still looking for a suit. That's my current, like, lack. I don't have a suit. Well, I have a suit. That's a lie. I definitely have a suit. I'm wearing it right now. Samus is wearing it right now. I'm not wearing it right now. Here's power bombs, and then the... Alright, we're good. Now I do have a suit. I located a suit. Anyway, intended order and all that. Obviously, since that's behind the crate door. Let's get the high jump items first. You might be, Medibot. That was rude. That was super rude. Okay, we got the high jump nothing, plus the high jump nothing, and probably the high jump nothing. Triple score. I'm really happy. Oh, please tell me this is a triple score bonus. Yeah! Look at that high jump. I let the gamer go. Nope, no, there's something here. I just didn't grab it. E-tank. Good, good. It wasn't the triple nothing. That would have been pretty nice. Okay, let's start filling up our reserve. And then we'll check out what's behind this door. Missile. Again, a right-facing shutter I don't know how to open. Anyway, let's take the... Let's go get the missile pack, the aka Discord missile pack. Actually, and ice beams. Actually, ice beam first. Yes, the ice beam. So yeah, at this point, there's I have enough items where, again, we're at a point in the game where I have enough items that, like, you know, I have many different ways to go ahead of me. More power bombs, 15. Check out my neat escape route. I hope you enjoyed it. Just gotta step on the gamers. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna go this way instead of through the downstairs zone. So let's go this. There's more items this way if I go like towards speed boost. So first things first, I want this missile pack. This one here. Nothing. Spicy. I just burned like 3 supers on that nothing. Yes, good. Alright, let's go take the shortcut since I have speed booster. No Discord. There was no Medibot missile pack either. All the named ones have been whiffs. Alright. So, here we are in Bubble. The Bubble Zone. There's a number of items in Bubble Zone. First of which is over here. A missile pack. But yeah. What else has been going on as of late? I picked it up at launch, but I finally started playing Tales of Zestiria, like, yesterday. I didn't... Oh, what am I doing? I have space jump. There's no puzzle there. Finally started playing Tales of Zestiria, which I'm quite happy with. It is a Tales game. It's enjoyable. It has the qualities that make me enjoy a Tales game. Also started watching The Genius Season 4. Which I'm incredibly happy with so far. This place is completely empty. Alright, nothing's... The Genius is a show that speaks directly to me a lot. There's a number of, like, there's a Jinho and Dongmin. Jinho's the best. Just, I don't know, it's a very, very good show. It speaks to my love of puzzles and games. Alright. Up here, we get some tubemen, which I'm going to take advantage of. Genius does have cubes and gems and chips. Plans. Has a lot of secret plans, and it's really good at those. Like, okay, nothing here. And nothing here. Wow. A whole lot of nothing in the zone. Anyway, time to leave. Let's go to Wave. Wave is next. I have a lot of energy tanks already. 5 in a reserve? Like, that's a huge amount. Anyway, so let's go to Wave, which is thankfully just over here. But yeah, But yeah, this season of... I've only watched the first episode of Season 4. I wanted to wait until it finished, and then when it did finish, I just sort of, like, forgot about it for a little while. And now it's come back to my mind. And then you intended to use Space Jump to get across there. That's the obvious way you get through there. And then, is there another nothing for me? Wow! Norfair, you are just... Eastern Norfair has had nothing for me. That's... Like, I think I'm 0 for 8? That's pretty good. I guess it's Crocomire, then. So let's go towards Crocomire, who I actually need to make a full return to get to. But yeah, if you're somebody who enjoys playing the odds and secret plans and boisterous personalities and like double secret plans and the word Yomi Layer 3, you know, or something like that, you know, like that. If you enjoy those sorts of things, it's a show that you may enjoy. The first season, the first season took a little while to hook me, but not very long. Anyway, we're heading to Crocomire now. Gravity is still the next on the list, so we need to... Hidden Allegiance board games. So, Shabadoo, I haven't talked about this, at all, but I recently... Maybe I did. I talked about Gnome. Talked to Gnome about this, but I recently played A Study in Emerald last weekend, and it's a board game based on the Neil Gaiman short story from 2003. There was a Kickstarter in 2012 and such. Anyway, it's a Hidden Allegiance board game where you have 5 players, or up to... Okay. You got it. Excuse me, I sort of need that. Excuse me. There we go. Yeah, so it's a Hidden Allegiance board game where you have 2 to 5 players, and you deal out loyalty cards randomly, in the sense of, like, there are 2 factions. There's the faction of loyal to the Cthulian entities, Yogg-Sothoth, and all the like Gnarly Ethotep, and all these much more obscure ones as well. And then you have the revolutionists that are fighting to overthrow these ancient gods, you know. So nobody knows who's on their side. And in a game like this, like, okay, you know, like it you know, once the teams are revealed, like, one of my biggest downsides of hidden loyalty games is that if once the loyalties are revealed, the game itself is a solved entity, and A Study in Emerald avoids that in 2 really good ways. The first is, so there's a victory point total. You get victory points by having your side having, like, an advantage in the game, like either this either having, like, there's a track that gives everybody on your team points, or like saving Gnarly Ethotep will give you points, or killing Gnarly Ethotep will give you points, if that's, like, part of your objective. So there's victory points, just accept that there's a victory point total. The way you win the game by having 2 things. Number 1, if the lowest scored player is on your team, sorry, Crocomire, if the lowest scored player is a member of your team, you lose. You lose immediately. So you don't, if you don't have full information of who's on all teams, you can't try and end the game thinking, oh, I have the highest point total, I could win. If the lowest scored player is on your team, you automatically lose. Because you can't win, you lose. The second thing is you have to be the highest scored player on the winning team to win. So, because of this, not only is there, like, there's infighting within your own faction, because obviously, like, you know, if you want to win, you are trying to win for you, because the game isn't won as a team game. So, and because loyalties are unknown, like, you can't end the game early without knowing who's on the lowest score, because you might just lose. Like, whoops. So you need to wait until you have better information. Even when you do have better information, there's still reasons to prolong the game and not immediately finish it, which I love. I've only played the game like once, but the loyalty system stood out as a very well-designed portion of it. A study in Emerald. It's a bit of a complex game. There's a lot going on. It's a deck building game of sorts. Like you start with a deck, but it's also like a Euro game in the sense that you use these little cubes and things to represent influence and other values. I don't know. My friend Brad kickstarts a lot of board games and such, so we end up playing a lot of different games like that. Battlestar Galactica is our normal, like, shifting loyalties game. Like, you know, the questionable loyalty game. Like, oh, hey, Wavebeam. Sweet. That game, the BSG board game is quite fun. You need to know nothing about Battlestar Galactica to enjoy it. Hell, I played the game for like 2 years before ever having seen the series. You have two teams, the humans and the Cylons. The Cylons are basically robots. They're like, you know, they're trying to defeat the humans, but if you reveal yourself too early, like, you could get, you know, you can get stopped. Like, you're trying to win for your team, but you have to a lot of times kind of sneak around and act like you're on the other team, because you know, you might not be able to best use your advantage. Snatchers versus Junker. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Yeah. That is a big issue with the Secret Teams games. Is that, like, you can just reveal yourself if you're a new player just by literally asking a rule. Everyone who's like a expert will, you know, trounce you around. Again, I guess that's another reason I feel like there's a good part about studying Emerald, is that still doesn't, like, what side you're on is literally only, like, it covers what your objective is, and also, like, who you win, who you lose with. But, like, it isn't a huge thing if it was, like, accidentally revealed, because you need full information. It just is a piece of it. But the Battlestar Galactica game has a number of expansions that vary from, like, I would consider Pegasus unnecessary. It's weird. So the Battlestar Galactica expansions are, like, usually they introduce about 2 or 3 different mechanics. One of them being incredibly good, and the others being the worst thing that anyone's ever designed. Like, it's ridiculous. Avalon, that is the one you're thinking of, logical. And for, yeah. But yeah, Avalon, in that game you're talking about, that game actually had there was an episode of The Genius where they played it. It was pretty cool. Where am I going? I have gravity. Let's head Meridia. Mike is always a Cylon. You can count on that 100% of the time. Well, hell, I have gravity space. I'm going to Norfair. Lower Norfair. I have gravity, I have space jump. I'm already here. Let's do this. But yeah, the Avalon Shadows over Camelot, there was an episode of The Genius where they played basically that with all the trappings removed, like the like pieces that make it a trademarkable property of whoever made the game, which was that was a good episode. But the so that's sort of like if you know that game, that may tell you more about what The Genius is like. But yeah, on the topic of BSG has four expansions, N expansions, where N is like 3. I'm gonna say 3, and somebody will correct me if it's not 3 expansions. I think it's Pegasus, Exodus, Daybreak, but there might be a 4th one I'm forgetting. Anyway, the expansions are just such hit and miss. Like the expansions include new characters, which are always a great addition. Like, you know, they vary up the game a lot. They make things really interesting, and then they'll include like just some really wacky mechanics that like nobody wants. It's ludicrous. Like the Pegasus expansion has like the base game of Battlestar Galactica is fairly, I would say, kind of in the Cylon's favor in most cases. But the addition of the Pegasus, the second ship, ups the humans' options considerably, especially in combat, and kind of tilts the scales more towards a 50-50. But the other edition of Pegasus, as to new cards, new crises, new everything, is a new ending scenario that's hot garbage. Is maybe one of the worst games I've played, because it ends with like the end scenario basically comes down to you get to a set point in the game, and then the question is asked, do you know if the Admiral is a human or Cylon? That's the question, and if you cannot answer that question, the humans lose immediately. It's incredibly dumb. Jeez. Pumping supers into your face. Because what happens is the Admiral has the ability to immediately, like, once you land on the final, like, zone of the game, the Admiral has the ability to just say, I am going to jump the fleet. And at that point, if they do that immediately, right as you land, the humans lose. Anyway, it's just like nobody... I've never had a good time playing that ending. Exodus, the second expansion, also repeats this mistake by doing one of the worst things you can do in a board game. There's a new ending in that one as well. You get 2/3 through the game in Exodus, and you hit a phase called The Trial, and throughout the game, there's a bunch of mechanical things that will give you, like, good karma points and bad karma points. And the good karma point, like, if you, at the end of the game, and these are basically doled out at random for actions that have been taken. There's a few ways to get rid of them. Let me finish killing this before I, like, continue explaining this. All right. Mostly because I want the music to stop. So, it commits the biggest sin a board game could possibly commit 2/3 through the game, which is telling one of the players in the board game to go the hell home. Like, you get 2/3 through the game, and wow, that was actually standable? That's weird. And the game says, okay, the person with the most of these bad karma tokens is removed from the game. Please leave the area. And it's like, if you came over to play games with a friend, like, that's pretty garbage to just be told, yeah, the game's going to continue for another hour, but you're done. Just go do nothing. And I don't think there's a worse thing you can do in a board game. There probably is, but like there's nothing that stands out. Yeah, Mike, have you not played that one? I guess we've never played Exodus. Yeah, you literally you get to 8 distance. You get to 8 distance in the track, and once you hit 8 distance, and BSG is a 3 to 4 hour game. Like, usually can take 3 hours, but can go longer, and like. Yeah, you just lose. You're just like, you are eliminated from the game. Please pick up your belongings. You know, and we're gonna throw you. Just you leave, and then the game continues for another 45 minutes. So, I don't know. Again, but the other things in that expansion are pretty good additions. So like, it's really weird. And I haven't played the last expansion, but I'm just going to assume that it has some good things and some awful things. Damn it. Damn it. I thought there was one more. Anyway. But yeah, oh, I've hit that point in Super Metroid Randomizer where everything is, yeah, like, just literally telling somebody, like, hey, you can't play anymore is, like, the worst way to design a multiplayer game, like, board game. Especially because with a board game, you're usually, like, people are coming over to your zone and like, playing. Like, that's usually the reason we are playing a board game, is that people, like, yeah, like, I can understand having an elimination board game where the length of time the game takes is 30 minutes, you know, or something like that, and it's like last to survive sort of thing, or something like that. But like, BSG is not a 30-minute game, and like basically never goes less than like 3+ hours. Usually when we play it, we start at 6 and finish at 10+. King of Tokyo. I'm not familiar with that one. What is King of Tokyo? Anyway, I'm gonna finally grab this item, which is a nothing. Good for me. I grabbed the nothing. All right, let's keep moving. Oh man, we didn't playtest this. We've played. We didn't playtest this a amount, and I still am on the fence about that one. It's quick at the least. Yo, just from that description, I like the game already. You're literally all Godzillas trying to take over Tokyo? That's pretty sweet. I'm grabbing the items up here first. So we'll grab this one first, and then we'll get the other two on the exit. Should be this block here. King of Tokyo. I'm gonna have to keep that one in mind. Alright, so we get to go through the maze. Oh boy, I've forgotten this already. I think it's something like this. There we go. Ah, Richard Garfield, okay. Wow, all this nothing. Yeah, Richard Garfield, PhD. Anyway, so there was a bunch of nothing this way. That's fine. Anyway, let's head down to lower. Ridley should be fine because we have like 25 supers. Oh, is that a game? Okay, alright. Anyway. Nah, sorry. I think we have Eclipse, we just haven't played it. I think Brad owns Eclipse. I think Brad owns most of these things. I'd love to play Twilight Imperium again. Alright, so let's go fight Ridley. 5 E-tanks and a backup. Kind of wish it was a little more, but that should be enough. Well, I guess as far as board games, he has a lot. He brought over 7 Wonders the last time, but we didn't play that. We played Study in Emerald instead, and a Study in Emerald takes a while. Yeah, I know it took forever. I realize it took literally forever. Also, there's a whole lot of nothing around here. Let's see if we can get... So we're done on items down here. Lower Norfair is now at the explored state. Oh, good, I actually have a super. Oh, okay, let's hope we get some supers. Alright, some supers. Games where things are happening is a strength in your game, yeah. Did we actually find anything in Lower Norfair? 5 missiles. So this is going to be a little while because we need supers back. I love the Meta Knights. So I want all these supers. What other board games do we always play? Dominion is a mainstay in our board game night stuff. We have like Dominion, Intrigue, we have Dominion, Dominion Intrigue, Dominion Prosperity, and Dominion Dark Ages. Those are the 4. We have those 4 sets. I like Dark Ages the most, I think. Prosperity is a bit weird because like Prosperity really warps the game that you're playing a ton. Normally Dominion is a game about getting provinces, getting up to 8 gold, and buying provinces. Battle Wizard card game. Now, when you say Battle Wizard card game, I'm gonna need a little more, little more than that. We're not actually talking a card game based on the film. I assume not, at least. Okay. Anyway, Ridley time. That's one miss. Two misses. Ah, the tail blocked that. Three. Four. Five. Alright, I think I landed 19 of those. Now, I don't know if this is actually more damage than missile. Missiles fire quicker. So let's just... I think I mentioned how Redesign's arena for this fight is so much easier. Yep. Oh god, Ridley. Damn. All right. Nice. Okay, so we just need to land slightly more supers. My beam combo is actually a bit of an issue because that's not dealing a ton of damage, but that's fine. So I need to play slightly better on my health, I realize there. That's something I wasn't doing a ton of there, was actually paying too much attention to my health until the end when I started doing maneuvers to do that. Yep, I think this controller is almost fully broken now. Ah, that sucks. Ah, jeez, this sucks. My left stick is going, or not going, but like there's a small piece of it that just broke off. Anyway. It's like a little plastic cover for the 360 thing. It's still functional, but not good. Anyway. And then jump over my head, and then 3 super... Ah, nuts. I don't have enough supers. Come on. What are we doing? It's the name of the game. Come on. All right. Anyway, yeah. Shabadoo mentioned Dominion in their household or their group basically is solved, and that's something I've noticed. So what we've actually grown to do is we end up doing a we have like a draft mode of sorts we've invented, where each player gets handed a stack of a varying amount of cards, usually 10. You get handed 10 cards and pick three? Yeah, pick 3. And so, assume this is a 4-player game. So, you pick 3, and then 2 random cards are being thrown in as well. Those cards are completely randomly thrown in, like randomly chosen. So that leaves 14 cards. And of the 14 cards, each player gets 1 veto. Like once we flip them all up, every player can just veto 1 card. And then from there, we play with the 10 revealed cards for Dominion. It makes things less, like, static, I guess. Like, can we get a super out of you? I need a super. I need a super. A bag full of coins. That sounds like a good game. Forbidden Island was pretty cool, I guess. That was like a co-op game. Oh god, I just whiffed 2 supers. It's fine, I hit the rest of those, so 2 whiffs. So far only 2 whiffs, I think. 3 whiffs. I really dislike it when Ridley spends so much time off screen. It's very hard to react. I'm taking so much damage for this too. Ugh. This one's bad. This is a bad fight. This is a really bad fight. I think I'm confusing Ridley. I got not into the acid. No! Damn! Damn, damn, damn. I'm gonna try doing the X Factor more in this fight. So, I hope I've showed off the reason why I don't think I could complete hard mode. Like, at all. Like, ever. At least with my current skill at this specific fight. Like, I just cannot do it. I like the idea of a board game based around pirates. Alright. At least the going through Meridia should be a pretty, like, known thing at this point. I don't think there's any items I'm missing. I can just kind of blitz through. Oh god, the pirate ship minigame. I forgot all about that. That had tiny dice. The tiny dice were the best part of that game. I wish I still had them. I think I should have it this fight. Oh, I think that was the horror race. I think that was the one on the next episode I haven't watched yet. I did not know that you found all those. That's cool. I only watched the first episode, which was amazing because it had exactly what I want out of the show, which is like these ludicrous but like maneuvers and things that you just didn't see coming, and you get to do the like 15 minutes ago like flashback, and they show how these cool things happen. Alright, 24. Alright. Let's actually get the power bomb reserves, because I think X Factor is going to be a key part of... The One Punch Man anime is absolutely beautiful, and I love every single second of it. I'm so happy for this week's the episode. It's Sunday. That's when we get the next episode, obviously. But I'm so happy I'm looking forward to it because it is just so freaking good. Oh god, that's 2 misses already. Ridley, stand still so I can pump you full of super missiles. Ridley! Yeah, it sort of does already feel like Sunday. Damn. Damn it. Damn it. Alright, let me pump regular missiles into you. Nice, 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 nice. And then we pump X Factors into you. No! Damn! Damn. This fight is difficult. See, whereas the Phantoon fight I had on lockdown effectively, at least it felt like it, even though it was probably the same amount of attempts at this point. This one is one that's much more difficult to me, and I still have yet to, like, there hasn't been a solution or a point in my mind where it clicks yet. Like, it's just like, I have to keep doing, like, I keep doing what I'm doing, just do it slightly better. Like, there isn't, like, a trick like with Phantoon where there's I guess Phantoon doesn't straight have a trick. I mean, having screw attack's a hell of a difference maker in that. But, like, Phantoon, I know what's going on more. Whereas with Ridley, I still have yet to fully understand Ridley's attack patterns. I'll put it that way. That's probably a better way to put it. Anyway, we should be... The beam combos are definitely helping. Yeah, I am, like, the one... If you have not watched the One Punch Man anime, I suggest heavily that you do so, because it's flippin' amazing. Like, it is so damn good. It's on Hulu or like a number of other websites to stream for free. It's like 8 episodes in of 12 or 12, I think, on this season. I wouldn't say the anime is like straight better than the manga for that one, because there are shots in the manga that are just better. Like in episode 4 with Sonic Speed of Sound flying around Saitama is a gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous scene in the manga. And the scene matching that in the anime is not like, it's not as fluid, but in the episode before that, there's the Genos and Saitama fight, which is absolutely ridiculous, which, like, in the manga and the anime is very, very, very beautiful. Like, extremely well done. Anyway, it's a super good series based off of a super good anime that is both well written and absolutely, like, beautifully drawn, because Murata's like It's a manga that looks like it could be like flip book animated in the sense of like actual like keyframes from an episode. Like the attention to detail done in them. Anyway, I'm gushing about One Punch Man. Alright, so let's turn off that beam. Let's recover that one missile. I don't think it'll be changing openings at all. Because there's only 4 episodes left. It's only going through Boros, if that means anything to you. Good lord, I need to not miss those. That was way too many misses. Alright, can you get in a position where I can just slam you with missiles? No? Okay. Shit, there's still a particle going around. So when there's a particle going around, I can't... Come on, I need these to hit. Oh! I don't think I'm even close yet. Oh goodness, come on. This is so goddamn tense. Ah! Just do it, but better. All right. I don't think there's any, like... I don't think my plan can go any differently. I think it's got to be what I'm doing. Because I'm sure as hell not leaving. That's impossible at this point. But yeah, Boros is where they're ending because it's only like 12 episodes for the season, and I don't like. Obviously, like there's no word about like a season 2 or anything like that. But I would not be surprised because of how good it looks. Like how I hope it's doing well. Hey, a bunch of supers, good. Jump over my head. Alright. Onward. Still need a couple more supers. And some health back. Come on, give me the super. There we go. Alright. Here we go. Turn off the beam, and we're walking back in again. Where'd you go, Ridley? Where'd you go, Ridley? Alright, then let's feed him missiles, the normal. Just keep feeding him these X Factors, because that's the most powerful attack I have. Also lets me stay in screw attack a lot. Oop, please do not step in the drink. Oop, still a couple particles. Alright. Oh, there's still one going around. Shit. Alright. Oh god. Alright. Shit. Can't take another hit. This is going so badly. I'm so sorry. The worst part is the only thing that really would improve my odds in this is more health. And I'm not going anywhere else to get more health. I've also been avoiding going back to the save point after refueling on like supers, because it's like, well, I don't want to do that because if it's my last one, then like I've just wasted a bunch of time. But I've done this 6 times now, so. Anyway, I think the sadder part to me is that if I keep going at this for too long, I don't know if I'm actually going to get to a midnight cube tonight, depending on the end time. It's like, what, 10-ish? Alright. We'll see. We'll see where this leads. Over the head. And hey, alright, 4. Depending on how quickly this ends is really the thing. So I'd like to, get. So Ridley, if you could, just bugger off, that'd be fine. Yeah, I noticed that VPriz and tweeted it for you because of that. Because I kept the stream open because I knew you were doing it. Yeah, no problem. Don't know why Twitch is being dumb about that, but Twitch is what Twitch is. Give me the missiles. But yeah, I'm interested in doing another cube to see what my proclivities personally are. I think I know what they are, but I'm always interested to see if they've moved. What pulls me in a direction. Well, if you'd like to experience the, yeah, I would say again is the thing there. If you, we've definitely gotten our share of that specific draft in. That's okay. I would love to get these supers. Yeah, oh my god, the most recent one, our finals opponent was like the most ridiculous deck I've seen in a long ass time. Trying to be a little more picking my shots here. And this is the spam missiles in a direction. Nope, gotta change up beams. Really, I need you to get hit by that last particle. Please. Okay. Crap. This is terrible. No, really, it really does nothing to refill ammo. That's correct. The big thing with X Factor in this fight is that Ridley's tail is just a buster and overall. Ridley's tail makes it like you take damage even out of screw attack in it, but it also knocks the X Factor particles just out of the air, so they don't do anything. Can you screw attack? Alright, thank you. To me, health is the more determining factor. I just do not have it. Ridley's probably one of the main reasons I would never be able to speedrun this game, because I do, like, at the moment, I do not have a good understanding of the fight. Like, basically, it is a damage race to me. And clearly I'm not winning that, so let's move on. Let's go somewhere else. Yeah, Mother Brain. Well, Mother Brain, the tube has a. Actually. Mother Brain, the tube has an ammo requirement, but Mother Brain, like the actual fight, does not. Also, I don't care about my health at the moment because. Alright, so let's head over. We're heading to Meridia. I'm just leaving a different way. Mostly because there's a missile up here. Alright, more missiles. Good, good. But yeah, so Meridia is up here. We're just gonna do that because I've been tilting at tilting at the windmill that is Ridley for the last half hour plus. So I want to do something different. And like finding plasma would be the cool thing too for that. Anyway, I need more supers. This is gonna suck. There's no tubemen readily around here. I don't need that. Hella open that one, and then I'm just gonna do it without knowing what's in it. Hey, crab. Let's head up Main Street. Damn. Damn! Alright, too far to the left. So, yeah, this is... Excuse me, crabs, can you... There we go. Let's get crabby. Get Kingler. Alright, so... And then... That's the problem is my number of attempts I get at this is hard capped by my missile count, my super missile count. There we go. Supers! Nice, the last set of supers in the game. God, of all the dumb things in Metroid Redesign, enemy lying to you is pretty strong contender. I am a very vocal disliker of enemies just flat giving you negative knowledge, you know? There is a such thing as negative knowledge. There is knowledge that you can gain that makes you less knowledgeable for having gained it. That's truth. And not me just making things up. That exists. Alright, so let's go ahead and check out the... Alright, I didn't watch that part of Redesign. Explain enemy lies. There is a point in the game, in Metroid Redesign, where in order to progress, you need to go under a... you know what? I can show you. There's a room over here that tells you. When I get to a specific room, I'll bring it back up for you, Volt Owl. But there's a specific room I want to show you for this question. Because I want to show you what actual knowledge looks like first, and then show you what the inverse of actual knowledge is. I'll move over to that in a moment. I just want to get these items. Alright, an E-Tank, alright. I'm already more powerful. I'm already embraced by good impressions. Actually, you know what? I need to test something. Nice! Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and show you what knowledge is. So... Again, so for those who aren't in the zoo at the moment and can't see the question, I didn't watch that part of Redesign. Please explain enemy lies. So in Metroid, there are a number of portions where enemy pathing is a teaching tool to tell you right here. So take a look there. Did you see the crabs come out of the floor? And watch again in a moment. Another crab came out of the floor. And oh look, the crabs go under that block. Why? There's something there. I could take that path. And I could find a new way to go. In Metroid Redesign, the crab will just walk up, and instead of going down this hole, the crab goes up and over those blocks. This happens repeatedly in at least 4 different locations. Hey, Lucy. So yeah, that's the anti-knowledge that the game gives you. We're talking about Kingler. And crabs. So yeah, that is a trick that Metroid Redesign pulls off. At least, like, I can think of 2 specific places, but I'm feel quite confident in making the blanket statement that it uses it like 4 different times, where enemies will walk over a hole that they should not be able to walk over. This specifically stymied Kaz for at least, what, like 3-4 hours, because it was a requirement that this direction was the only way to go. Or the only, like, was a path to progress. Ah, Crustle. That's a good crab. So yeah, that is the anti-knowledge. You know, that survey thing from earlier had Pokemon Blue and Pokemon Blue and Red, Pokemon Gold and Silver, and Pokemon XY on it, but it didn't have, like, the other 3 generations on it, which I found strange, especially because it included a lot of, like, Mario games I wouldn't have normally included on a list of, like, super great, like, the most amazing games. like, I guess I'd include them on, like, great games. Like, I can't dispute that Super Mario Galaxy and Galaxy 2 are really freaking good. But, like, I don't know. Anyway, let's grab some items. Hey, missiles. Well, like, to that, G-Volt... Oh, it was a GameFAQs curated list. Okay. Yeah, that was my thought, was like, yeah, I would like, I would take the, yes, like, 3 through 5 aren't Gens 1 and 2, which is not to be confused with Gens 1 and 2, because there is no Gens 2, there's only Gens 1. Hi, that's me. But like, to include XY on there seems very weird, because I would not include in a conversation of best Pokemon games, X and Y wouldn't even come up to me. But yeah, the GameFAQs curated part of it makes the list portion of it make more sense to me. Alright, I'm... Yeah, and what Gnome is saying, I believe is also correct. That, like, it's very hard to say what a game's place in history is when it came out less than, like, 2 months ago. Like, I am a very vocal, like, I'm a person who very much loved playing Undertale, but I don't know exactly where I would place that in the history of all games at the moment. That seems like a question I would not really want to answer yet. I know it's high. Specifically on my list that I built it was, my whistle's bad at the moment. Proto-gens. But yeah, like I am a person who very, very much enjoyed Undertale, but it's very hard to say, like, yeah, this was one of the greatest games ever, in the sense of, in the sense of, like, where will that be 3 years from now? And I think it's, you know, on my personal list, like, it's still going to be quite high. On my list, I have Grapple Beam, and I have just got Grapple Beam, so I can go get Shack Tool. Sweet. It's like the game intended me to take this route. Cuboid, I'm with you right there. That's probably a good rule for it. Don't include games that come out in the year, if you're doing an end-of-the-year thing like that. Yeah, like, on my list, Undertale was 13, Phantoon was 11. We're visiting Shack Tool, by the way. There may not be a Gens 2, but there's a Shack 2. And maybe the Gens 2 thing is a lie as well. I've been told this, but it's not been proven to me. Oh, God, yes, okay. It has not been proven to me. I've been told. I went into there's a Taco Bell near my work, and I go there like once a week for lunch, and I've been told every time that not every time, but many times when I say my name, and they're like, well, what's your name? And I'm like, Jens. They're like, oh, there's another Jens who shows up here. I'm like, and I get confused, because it's like, there's another Jens? And they're like, yeah, he always comes in at the same time, you know, 3 times a week and orders the exact same thing. And it's like, I did not know there was another Jens. I've known Jenses. Jenses are real. People who pronounce my name differently. But, But I guess they don't pronounce my name differently. Well, I guess they would, though. My name is Jens. Their name is Jens. They're spelled the same, but... There's actually a really funny... So, like, I don't know, like 5 years ago, I played in this event called the Midwest Masters Series, and I'm playing in the finals of this event, and they're talking about me, on stream, and they're like, they keep talking about Jens, and then like they're like, are we pronouncing it right? Is it Jens? And then somebody authoritatively and loudly off camera says, no, it's Jens. And I never figured out who that authoritative off camera person who decided that my name was obviously supposed to be Jens was. I went over for an interview with them, and they were like, "Oh yes, hey Jens," and I'm like, "It's Jens," and they're like, "Oh, crap. Sorry about the last hour." I am aware of a couple other Jenses. There's an actress named Jens. I believe she played, if I'm remembering correctly, she played the female changeling on DS9. I know, how would you ever doubt the really loud dude that's obviously, like, just saying, oh yeah, it's Jens, obviously. What are you, an idiot? Like, thanks, authoritative loud dude off camera. Like, you're a hero. But yeah, the other Jenses. There's a Jens Thorin, aka Solemn Simulacrum, for those who are familiar with that card. Speaking of familiar with cards, I'm very much looking forward to soon the day when I get to show you a card that also is designed by a Jens. It'll be sweet. I definitely went in this far one, right? Yeah, I went in the far one. Look, it's a very integral part of the story that it's just some loud dude off camera. Hey, Plasma! Give me the power! Okay, I'm basically searching for nothing at this point. I'll take a reserve, though. That's not nothing. There are some who call you... Vipris? Yeah. Yeah, like, Charged Plasma completely changes the math on the Ridley fight. Like, if I just went back there now and, like, just sat in a corner firing Charged Plasma for the entire fight, I win. It completely changes the math. 120%. Anyway, I'm too deep into Meridia. I'm deep into Meridia. I'm not actually too deep into Meridia. I'm actually out of Meridia at this point. Oh, excuse me. Crab, I need to... Alright, good. I'm heading back to Ridley. I think it's quicker if I head back to Ridley. Charge plasma completely changes the math of that fight. When I talked about it being a damage race, all of a sudden I can't lose, like, not can't lose, but, like, plasma tilts the scales. So I'm refilling on super missiles at the moment. I don't know any other Genses, though. I guess that's alright. Yeah, that's it. At this point, it's Ridley, then Dragon, then Turian. Golf. I'm out of here. Alright, so yeah, mostly because Ridley's right here, and when I leave Ridley, I'm going to end up right here again. So I'm going to make this loop first. The Golf Zone. Quickest way to Ridley is this way. Yeah, let's just spend power bombs for no reason. Your town was deleted. I've yet to play Fallout 4. I've heard it's a Fallout game in recent years, so like having played Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas, what to expect is fairly like don't expect anything super out of the ordinary based off of those expectations. Oh, pff, well that's lame. Your town's just gone. It's more like Skyrim than FO3 or New Vegas. Okay. Yeah. Bethesda has made, basically in the last, like, years, Bethesda has made game. You know? There is Bethesda game. I still can't do it. That's something I should be able to do. My whistling isn't that bad. Excuse me? Alright. These enemies have like the most health of any normal enemy in the freaking game right here. These key hunters. They're extremely powerful as far as health goes. Alright, so let's save, and now that we've made a 30-minute detour, we'll go fight Ridley. Though the 30-minute detour should be overall saving time, question mark? I don't know. Alright, what do you think's in Ridley's room? I guess, what items are left? Really not many. X-ray scope? Yeah, X-ray scope. Kick me. Kick me. Yeah, I got plasma, yes. It's a bit of a game changer. And the slowdown is real. Excuse me. It's a good thing I've got grappling beam to just... Alright. I've been told that Fallout 4 has a... no, that slowdown's not... That slowdown's part of the game. Alright, so just unload. Yeah, because Ridley's got the same slowdown going on. Is that game? That's game. Huh. I'm somehow tempted to think it might be more of a state of mind thing. Anyway, reserve. You were all wrong. I was wrong too. I thought it was the nothing. Like, the only difference there is, like, 5 more super... Well, I guess the only difference is 5 more supers is actually a quite sizable difference. Because 30 supers is it. And then, like, 3 plasma shots, which is the equivalent of, like, a super every time. So, charge plasma, your friend. Let's get out of here. Alright, so Dragon, and then we're done. I've said it before, but this room here reminds me of a room in Aria that has, like, some side doors that have, like, Aurochs's tunic and, like, a couple other, like, hidden gauntlets in them. Ha! That's really good. Like, the music was literally made around the slowdown. That's super... That is a good maneuver. I like that maneuver a lot. Like, programming around bugs like that is A+. Ocarina of Time actually does that. In the castle fall at the end of Ocarina of Time on the normal version on the N64, you will hear there's 3 layers to the castle, and you'll hear like ka-thud, ka-thud, ka-thud as each of the layers hits the ground. But if you're playing on the Virtual Console or a version that has a much higher processor speed, the ka-thuds are timed incorrectly, and because they're not like a part of the obviously they're not reliant on the castle, a physics object or anything like that. They're just part of the like background sound. So you'll hear like in that one you'll hear ka-thud, ka-thud, and then you actually won't hear the third one. Rare knew a lot about their hardware. And also, Rare knew, like, little about it in a number of ways, too. Yeah. The Chinese piracy device. It's got to be a Chinese piracy device. The IQ. But, like, for instance, Donkey Kong 64 on the N64, obviously, why'd I have to finish that sentence, requires the expansion pack. The reason it requires the expansion pack for Donkey Kong 64 is that there was a game-breaking bug that they could not figure out how to fix. Like, they literally had no idea how to fix this game-breaking bug that would crash the game, and, like, it just... They spent time fixing it, and they're like, well, what fixes it? Well, if we have the expansion pack that gives more RAM, the bug doesn't exist. The bug doesn't happen. So they instead of, like, bug testing and finding what that was and fixing it because of how much of a hell it would have been to do so, they literally took the loss on selling the game with an expansion pack. It's actually quite ridiculous. But yes, all video games at some level feel like sorcery. Consider the second or third worst controller of all time. Yeah, welcome to the N64. Do you have 3 hands? I don't have 3 hands. I've got 2. Like the average human being does. On average. On average, the human body contains around 1 skeleton. On average. Donkey Kong 64 is Yeah. Donkey Kong 64 was the game that kind of revealed to me the issues with Rareware's like games in how far they had taken the collectathon. I was gonna say the GameCube controller is a controller that I definitely like a lot. Actually, let's get the items over here. Hold on. There's like 2 free... I mean, I've been using a 360 controller for literally years. It's what I'm holding. And it's like, that sort of controller is the controller to me, you know? It's the 2 sticks. Goodbye. Plasma makes this a joke. Plasma Wave, actually, technically, is the combination that makes this fight a joke. The Wii U Pro controller is really good. That's one I have that around because, you know, I have a Wii U, and like, that is a controller I'm incredibly happy with. Like, I got really used to the classic controller on the Wii because I had to use it for Xenoblade, and the Wii U Pro is basically like a much better classic controller. Anyway, we're almost out of here. All right. Yeah. I'm holding a 360. Let me tell you how trash the D-pad is on this. I do wall jumps with an analog stick. Let me tell you how hard doing wall jumps with an analog stick is. It sucks. Or it sucked for a long time. Like, it is garbage. Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna... I am very... Xenoblade Chronicles X comes out in, 1 week from today. Or 1 week from yesterday, if we're being technical about it. And I am freaking pumped. Like, I am extremely excited. Like, Xenoblade Chronicles, as you could see from my list of, like, games, is #1. And that's basically, I'm not going to dispute that one. Like, I love Xenoblade Chronicles. There's very little about that game for me to dislike. Alright. Yeah, 1 week, Friday, week from today. Xenoblade Chronicles holds, like, is such a good game, and if Xenoblade Chronicles X even is a portion of how good it is, I have no idea how good it's going to be. I don't think it's going to be as good as Xenoblade Chronicles. Like, I'm going into it with the mindset that it'll be cool, but like the big thing is that the main character is like and all the children come, and goodbye, Dragon. The big thing that's like has a little pause about it is that the main character is like a avatar creating a like, so it's not like Shulk, like a person, so it's going to be hard to like have a plot that revolves around your character to have your character like mean anything if it's a like player avatar. But I mean, it could be. I'm gonna give it the benefit of the doubt, and also the gameplay's gonna own. This one is not a GameStop exclusive. Also, the people aren't British breaks my heart. Like, the fact that the people aren't British in that game is just... I know it's a very hard... like, a very small thing and, like, honestly, a localization choice. But, you know, and it's fine. But, like, Xenoblade itself has a lot of uniqueness, because it has the British cast. You know, like, I don't think there is another, like, is there another game that has Jenna Louise Coleman as a character? I don't know that she's actually been a voice actor in anything else. Melia. Or, like, just, like, Dunban and, Ryan and Shulk and, like, all the characters, I love them. Their cast. But, yeah, the, So that's a bit sad, but it's not a big thing. It's a part of Xenoblade that I love, not a part of Xenoblade Chronicles X that I will not love. Like the opposite way. Like, so I don't know. I'm looking forward to it because it looks like it's going to have massive exploration worlds, massive, like, all these cool, like, areas to explore, like a lot of the parts of Xenoblade that I love, the areas, the combat. Nope, sorry, crab. I didn't mean to bump you there. So yeah, I would and will gush about Xenoblade Chronicles for a long time. You do fight giant robots on foot in Xenoblade. That's true. That's like the plot. Anyway, so the next step is head to the ship. And once we're at the ship, we head to Turian and finish this one up. Like, I could understand if there were people, like, I can understand people having a complaint with, like, maybe the plot elements of Xenoblade Chronicles. I personally loved it, but it's not, like, I can absolutely see some, like, where a person might not enjoy the plot because there are parts that could feel, what's the word I'm looking for? Why am I going this way? There we go. It's not that bad. Like, there's a lot about the plot that I love. Aerith C is like... Damn, that's a name. Holy shit. Holy shit. Space Jump was actually hidden by Kraid, behind Kraid. Oh man, Skies of Arcadia. Talking about that list of games, I don't know why Skies of Arcadia was on that list, because that doesn't seem like a game that would be on that list. Mm. Mike, do you have my copy of Skies for the GameCube still? But yeah, like, I don't know why it was on that list, but it came up like top 20 for me. I liked Skies of Arcadia. Again, like, plot being serviceable, but the characters are the parts that I like about it. Why am I doing this? Okay. I actually don't know, like, if you have... Huh. Vigoro, Ramirez, I want to say his name was DeSoto, but I think that's the name of a character from Bravely Default. Also, I don't remember the general's name. Bellana? No, Bellina? She's the lady in the desert zone. Anyway, Skies of Arcadia is a game I picked. Like, Nintendo never had, like, a, like, good amount of RPGs. Mike, if you want it, I've got it. You can just, like, DeRosa, you can have, like, if you want the Golden Sun for 3DS, I have it. And I don't think I'd be playing it anytime soon. If somebody can get some enjoyment out of that, that would be nice. I was not impressed by it, but that's probably more like I have become a person who... Oh, you've got it too, okay. Nope, I was not meaning to super there. Okay, so to explain Golden Sun is to explain... To explain Golden Sun is to explain Nintendo in the N64 and the N64 and GameCube era. In the N64 and GameCube era, RPGs for the Nintendo consoles basically didn't exist, like, at all. So you took what you were given, and you played them. So Golden Sun was a huge, like, you know, it's this sprawling RPG on a handheld that doesn't have any RPGs. So, like, it feels much better than it actually is because its comparison is literally nothing. Though, like, Mario Tennis is actually a better RPG. Mario Tennis for the Game Boy Color is a game that owns Made by Camelot. Is an RPG that owns me. Yeah, I own Quest 64. I played Quest 64. Hell yeah. I would probably play Quest 64 again. Not because it's a good game though. But that's also why Skies of Arcadia had it was a Camelot game as well. Like that's a part of it that's huge. Paper Mario is one of 3 RPGs for the N64 though, and it came out literally at the end of the lifespan of the console. So it's very hard to say like, it's huge. It's great. It's on my top 20, maybe top 10, but not top 10. But does this enemy hurt me? Ooh. Can I kill this? Ah, okay, I probably should have tried faster. Anyway, so that's Golden Sun. So let me tell you a non-joke. Gnombitten said, Golden Sun, or how I stopped worrying and how I learned to stop worrying and love gaining. So I played Golden Sun and Golden Sun, The Lost Age back in the day when they were out. I enjoyed them, again, with no comparison. They're much better games when they literally don't have to compare against anything. Though I guess, like, a year after that, like, I picked up Tales of Eternia, and that stands out to me as well. Anyway, not the story. So, I picked up Dark Dawn, years back. You know, like 2 years back, 3 years back, whatever. It got to a point in the plot of the game. I'm going to spoil, like, 10 hours into the game, so I assume nobody cares. If you do, stop listening for the next 2 minutes. So, it was at the point in the plot of the game where I realized I was 6 quests deep, where, like, my current quest was I needed to repair a bridge. In order to repair the bridge, I needed to repair an engine. In order to repair the engine, I needed an engine part. In order to get the engine part, I needed to infiltrate this kingdom. In order to infiltrate this kingdom, I needed a feather from its opposite kingdom. In order to get the feather from the opposite kingdom, I needed to get their prince to believe me, which involved going on a different quest to a different zone and getting some sort of emblem. Like, nothing made any goddamn sense. And how do I don't know how to do this Zebetite skip. Anyway. Nor do I care. Anyway, the game is just like absolutely ludicrous at how far that goes. Like, literal. That was the point where I put the game down about 10 hours in. Why is that happening? But yeah, so Golden Sun is a game that likes to just throw you within... I don't know. It is an extended Zelda trading quest, except for it's the main plot. Literally, it's the main plot of the game. There is a nugget of good design in there. Like, a nugget of it. It exists within the game. Like, specifically, I like how the Jin system allows you to make classes, like, in a game that doesn't actually have class systems. However, on that note, like, the game doesn't teach you anything about the Jin system of how to actually get it to work, ever. The game also basically doesn't, like, there are permanently missable upgrades that are Jin, that are powers, like these little Jinny creatures that are with you, and, like, there's a ton of them that are permanently missable and need to go on, like, silly side quests to get, and, like, there's no way you'd actually figure any of this out without a guide, and even with a guide, you basically still don't know what you're doing. So, like, there's a good system there, it's just, like, horribly implemented. Anyway, we're done here. Nope, you gotta wait! Hold your beams. Yeah. The Kramel system is so much better in... It's similar to that in Eternia, to letting you customize your mages. Man, Mike, when you're done with Pokemon, we're playing Tales of Eternia. I'm saying that when we're finished with Pokemon, Tales of Eternia is the next game we're doing. I'm so excited to actually show off this game I love. Much like this one. See, here's the actual trick. Tales of Xenoblade Chronicles was on my list as game number 1. Tales of Eternia would actually be the number 1 slot. I feel quite confident in that. But it wasn't on the list, so... Mike, that's a crystal. Yeah. There's two different types of Tales games. 2D and 3D. Well, I don't know if I'd call myself an evangelist, because like I recognize that the games are like mostly trash. Like a good portion of them is kind of garbage. Like anything involving the plot 90% of the time. Like Tales of Graces has one of the best combat systems I've played with. Tales of Grace's plot might as well be like hot garbage. Every Tales game has a fake word for magic. Every one of them. It's without fail. I still like Vesperia. It's still my number 2 on Tales games, and that's mostly because I like the combat and the characters. Again, the plot is garbage, but the characters are good in that one. The combat is the real thing that sells a Tales game to me. Shabadoo, I will stream Tales of Eternia, which is it's a PS1 era game. It's the best 2D Tales game, and I'll show off why I like it so much. Because there are definitely like I like that game a lot. I like that game a lot, and there are a lot of reasons why, and I would like to show them all off. A lot of the characters are great. A lot of the gameplay is fun. The setting's pretty nifty. Most of the main cast is like really good. I like the main cast, and I am about to get thrown into the lava, so let's try not to do that. There we go. TK Cat, yes, Farah exists and is a great character. Anyway, we're done here. We've made it. Gnome's got that down. Star Ocean is kind of like Tales for fuckers. It takes everything a bit more to the extreme. The plots are a lot worse. That's saying something. Combat's not as smooth, though. It's like a 2D. Like, it exists. I've only played one of them. Yeah, what are we guessing on percentages? I haven't even thought about that. I don't actually know what I'm missing. 44. $1, Bob. Ah, good old $1, Bob. It is a dream of mine to go on The Price is Right, get up there, and be able to say directly into Drew Carey's eyes, $1, Bob. I want to do it. Just... And then I'll win a fridge. Or like a table set. You know? Like a dining set. Or maybe a couch. Or I could win a brand new car! Something like that. I'll find a reason to get out there someday. I will keep it in my head. Okay, slingshot, yeah. Gnome bitten? Gnome bitten. That is what we call anti-knowledge. Rip Gunpei Yukoi. Dear Force! Dear Force, Dear Force, Dear Force. Dear Force. Your rate for collecting items is 43%. 43%. Who fired the 43% shot? That's... Pff, okay. Gnome, right on point. Okay. Anyway, that is, I was about to say that's Roundabout, but that's not Roundabout. This isn't Roundabout. Thank you. This has not been Roundabout. This has been Super Metroid Randomizer. Is there a Roundabout Randomizer? Who's made that? Dan Teasdale. Let's do that. I don't know what it looks like. Anyway, something else coming after this. Probably Midnight Cube. I'm thinking about a Midnight Cube. It's only 11:16. Cube's fine. Alright. So, thank you all for joining, and I'll see you in a little bit in this zone if you want to watch a cube. Good night, everybody.